Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Plans for today. I'm hoping that we can get all the basics of the orchestrators done, but we'll see. Only thing I want to promise will get done is making sure anything in these two was ironed out. So the wave data resource and like main orchestrator. As long as those two are done, I'll be happy. I think I'm also going to need a wave orchestrator, maybe. We'll see. But before that, per usual, let's do our startup. Give everyone time to get in here. And still in January, we're doing more woo-wah. That said, there is a bit of a PSA for any Genshin players that are watching. The craftable artifact system getting a big update in 5.5. So do not use your sanctifying elixirs. What they're doing is the two substats you pick for when you craft an artifact going forward are guaranteed to get to have two of the random subset rolls go into one of those two, or one into each, right? So like if you're doing double crit stats, you are guaranteed to get two crit rolls out of your 4 or 5, which that's huge, right? Like this is massive for anyone who's starting out, who hasn't had, you know, hours and hours and hours of RNG testing to get good artifacts. Or anyone who has a whole bunch of sanctifying elixir saved up, like me, because I haven't been touching mine in case something like this happens. I think I've got 17 saved up, which is a lot, but that still only amounts to, I think, 4 goblets. Point being, save your resources, and if you've been considering starting, now is a pretty good time. It's Lantern Rite, so free 4-star for the current event, and based on special program today as well, there's, what is it, a new character coming out, which isn't interesting for new players right off the bat, but when we get to the anniversary event that'll roll around, I think in October, this character is going to be on the standard banner, so you can get her for free. Yumi Mizuki, who looks kind of neat, but I'm only going to show her off once I have her. Or actually, there'll be a trial in 5.5. So I'll show her off then. In concept, she's a really cool kid. So now would be an interesting time to start playing Genshin if you've been looking for a good point to start. Hey there, still needs work. How's it going? I'm just waiting on shaders. You know, the usual. I'm glad my shaders don't take this long to compile. That'd be awful. How was my weekend? It was awesome. I slept a bunch. I got things sorted with a bunch of paperwork. Let's see. I got entirely caught up on Wuthering Waves. Like, map completion is now 100%. And I got super greedy and may have pulled on a banner. And you'll see. I did a thing. Let's see, and I also picked up Honkai Star Rail again, which I don't love the fact that I have 3 daily games going on right now, but I do want to have that prepared for when they do the Fate collab. So yeah, I got Jeje. I guess that's how you say her name. And I love her. And the beautiful thing is, way back in the day, when I first was playing, when Yinlin came out, I got 2 of her signature weapon. And I never combined them. And it turns out, her signature weapon is like within 5 to 10% of Jeje's signature weapon for Jeje. So I almost have best in slot without having to pull for it. And I'm very, very excited about that. So that was my weekend. How was your midweek? Oh, feather. There we go. Oh, I messed that up. He is quite good at finishing that off. Still studying for classes and feeling a little overwhelmed. And I had a bad thing that happened and started to procrastinate. Made things worse. Yeah. So, procrastination does stuff to you. One of which is it trains you on how to do things quickly. And because I am absolutely a master of procrastination, I have learned how to put things off and let my back brain think about those things so I can do them really quickly when I finally get around to them. However, it does mean that if I underestimate the amount of work something is, I suffer for it big time. What's going on in here? Oh yeah, I'm not pulling on any of this. I am saving all wishes for Phoebe. And yes, they're called wishes. I don't care what Wuthering Waves wants me to call them, they're wishes. Go do the daily quest. So something baffles me in this game. Notice, right now my gadget is the grappling hook. I didn't select the grappling hook. The game automatically switches your gadget all the time. And it's infuriating. Like, I want my default gadget to be the glider or the flight mechanic. Like, because obviously I want that. Who doesn't want that? Oh. Carlotta, you are a beautiful beast of damage. Yeah, I'm chat laughing at my calling them wishes. I'm a Genshin player. That's how it works. Maybe it's a certain button that is causing it, where you can keybind to something else. Nope. No, I figured out exactly what it is. So there's contextual things in the environment that will pull out different gadgets. And sometimes your gadget resets back to what you've selected after you do the contextual thing. Other times, it just switches it for you. So like, every time I go to interact with a grappling point, right, it'll temporarily associate grappling hook as my gadget. And sometimes it'll switch back, but other times it just is like, no, I'm keeping it. Well, but it's only sometimes. Also, I have no idea what that is. I've seen these like glowing spots in the water a few times, and I have no idea what. I don't think I have any gadgets, right? If I like, I have no idea. Huh. Okay. So like this one can't be equipped as a gadget, so it definitely won't overwrite your glide. Dude, this new region is just so beautiful. Well done, Kuro Games. Well done.
Quickly and swiftly.
Ooh. Picking some flowers. Leave me alone. Okay, what else do I need to do? I should do the skill training at some point, but not a huge deal. I also need to work on the tactical holograms, but those are tough. Who is this? I've fought you quite a few times. Why don't I have your echo? Well, we're getting the echo right now. Let's go to hell. Don't mind me. I'm just going for the echo. Like, I'm not gonna spend wave plates. Might as well just go down to, like, level 70 and make it easy. Since for collecting echoes, the higher level ones, as far as I know, don't offer anything. Oh, well, she just teleported right into the feather. Woohoo! That damage! You go, Carlotta. Didn't even have to use the liberation. Oh, whoops. Wait. Where's my echo?
Found your weak spot. An absurd, impudent display. Ramming won't save you. Brilliance lights the way. The world is mine.
No, seriously, why am I not getting echoes? Okay, let's do a level 91. Maybe that's the issue. I feel cheated! Cheated! Yeah, current level's too low. Move on.
Quickly and swiftly. Capture the spark. My compliments. Can you keep up? You will yield. Ramming won't save you. Time to part ways. Still recognize me?
Okay, and boop.
Administering first.
That's a ton of damage for a healer. Okay, Zhezhe, you got this. Boop a boop. Swap. Get that damage out.
Glory demands more.
Yeah, the combat animations in this game are pretty excellent.
Masterpiece complete. Improvise.
I'll let Zhezhe try to handle it.
My compliments.
Okay, so how do I get this guy's echo? I fought 3 now, and no echo. I'm so confused, chat. Also, welcome to chat, Gamefront. How's it going? Do you think they had someone in a sensor bodysuit for those animations? Almost certainly yes. Partially because it's a lot cheaper to get high quality animations by doing that and hiring someone to do that rather than trying to just like freehand it basically. Because getting animations right by hand is like insanely difficult. And I'm not just saying that as someone who's really, really bad at it. Like, the effort it takes and the time it takes, even for people that know what they're doing, is immense. Whereas you get someone in a mocap suit, have the animations, right? It's basically done. And you can get something like that done in like a couple days for like one character. At level 45 enemies. You're adorable. Okay, let me just double check wave plates. Okay, I do need to do another boss run. Where are you? I don't know, where bosses? There you are. After this, we'll switch to work. And by the way, regarding the bodysuits, you don't have to have a full suit to use mocap. You can literally just get the reflective balls and tape them or glue them to any piece of clothing or even just your body, and you can get mocap data that way. I was working on a project where one of the teams, not the one I was on, needed to verify motion data of something we were building. I have to be careful how I talk about this because I'm under NDA. I'm under NDA for a lot of stuff, unfortunately. In short, what they did is they said, okay, well, we need to verify that this thing is moving exactly how we expect it to move, and we need to run this test like potentially thousands of times. Let's automate it and just put mocap balls on everything on this device. And that's what they did. And I saw them start working on it and I was skeptical. I was convinced that it would not work for what they were trying to do. But it did. It was pretty miraculous, to be honest. Welcome back. Okay, can we level up Jeja again? We can.
Has never been my strong suit, but I understand what you're asking of me. I won't give up easily,
Woot woot.
no matter who or what I'm up against.
One more ascension and she is maxed. Then I have to raise this. Ooh. So I do love the fact that she's doing pretty good damage, while all of this is at level 1, basically. Her skill's a little bit raised, but, like, the fact that this thing is gonna get, like, what? It's gonna amount to, like, an 80% boost in damage, maybe 100% once she has this maxed. That's gonna be so cool. But I can only get between 6 and 9 levels of the upgraded stuff per week. Right now, all of that's going to Carlotta. Like, all of it goes to Carlotta. The only one that I care about at all right now. But once she's in a good spot, I'll hit up Jeja. And once Jeja's in a good spot, I'll work on Verena. And then I'll have, like, a really solid set of 3 for that team. Then we'll move back onto the Gion team. And yeah. Then again, I also need to work on echoes for all of them. The new free Epic game is out. Do you mean the like puzzle painting one? I think that's the one that's out now. Let me just double check that I'm not missing something. Take a look at it. Is there any event ending like right now? Oh, I do need to do this once a day. Literally just pop in here and push a button, but I don't want to forget it because I'm getting that costume. I'm learning about game dev, trying to reverse engineer games and figure out what they did to make it fluently. Assuming you mean fluid, like fluid movement. It's not easy. Like, I am learning just how difficult it is to do even basic stuff. Here's my game. I spent a whole week just making this puddle. This puddle. It's showing the puddle. Already on it. Puddle is really good though. Yeah, but it still took a week. Like, doesn't change the fact that that's a lot of time to invest in a puddle. Yeah, I've basically learned that any one thing I want to make is gonna take a week. Like, I wanted to make the puddle and I wanted it to look good. It'll take a week. I want to make a new enemy. It's gonna take at least a week. I want to create a new ability for a character. That's a week. Pretty close to it anyway. They're making a voxel RPG. So voxel-based games, you should be able to front load a lot of the difficult work so that future stuff becomes way simpler. In theory, anyway. Especially depending on how extensive or limited you are on things like more particle effect intensive stuff. Because my understanding of voxel games is anything static literally just exists. Anything that moves, all you have to do is get the rigging right, and then you can apply it to like a bajillion different things. Oh, it's 3D. Do you mean your game? I would assume that a voxel RPG is 3D. Yeah. I don't think there is such a thing as a 2D voxel game, right? I don't think that makes sense. Does it? No such thing. Voxels are 3D by nature. Thank you, random Redditor on internet. Yeah, voxels are volumetric pixels. So they have to have a volume, which means they exist in 3D space. Also, I have 8 whole followers on Twitter. Amazing. Is it called X? You can call it that if you want. I won't stop you. I'm still gonna call it Twitter because X is a terrible name. And I'm never gonna, like, what is it called instead of retweet now? Explain this post. Repost, okay. Use Blue Sky now? That's cool. I hope you're happy with it. Also, 10 likes! Amazing. Thank you, people. Whoever you are. Am I allowed to see, like, who they are? No. That's cool, though. Oh, I can see the likes. I maybe shouldn't be sharing this in case they don't want people knowing who they are, but I'm just so excited. I have, like, actual people looking at my stuff. I assumed that Twitter was going to be just dead weight for the longest time, but it's growing about as fast as my Twitch channel grew. Like when I was starting. Maybe a little faster. But that's so cool. Anyway, what am I working on today? Considering it's now 30 minutes into stream. Did you hear that EA had $20 drop in stock? Apparently they're in a lawsuit for being deceptive to stockholders. Right, but that's $20 out of how much? Oh, that's a big drop then. I mean, it's not massive, but let's EA stock Yahoo. So 118. Oh, that's just one day. Woo! Oh boy. Yeah, that's more than a $20 drop since the 22nd. That's what, $35? And that's like, what, a little over 25%? Yeah, so that's, oh, never mind, I can actually just look right here. 1 month is a 21% drop. That hurts. And what's interesting is even over a large scale, it amounts to a drop. Like, this is the lowest they've been in over a year. They were the top loser yesterday. I mean, it's EA. EA's kind of awful in most regards. But they're smart at handling investors and stockholders, so they'll come out fine on this. Orchestrator stuff, that's right. So let's make a basic wave here. We'll put in 5-second delay because I don't want it to actually do anything. Let's actually do 2 waves. Oh, wait, I don't. That doesn't work. I need it to actually be like 2 minutes. Actually, if I just do... We'll do 5 enemies. Okay, how do I add documentation? There's a way to put a description in here. Ah, right. That's right. Be an orchestrator or an honor. if Orchestrator is enemies, this enemy will be used. Is the number of if the Orchestrator is an enemy spawner. This is the time between enemy spawn events. There we go. Hey, it's all documented. Love it. Didn't know you could do that. Okay. Actually, what if I move these exports into the enemy spawner? That's what I'm going to do. That's a much better approach. Timer dot wait time. Call this spawn wait. The enemy seems to what all is support? Must be a character body 2D. There we go. Enemy count. Once all enemies are spawned, Q3 self. If self dot enemy count equal to 0, let's do less than or equal to 0, just in case. I think that's good to go. Oh, right. I don't actually want this setup here, do I? It's fine. I'll delete it later. Those are irrelevant now. Ends. Orchestrator base. Now, we'll work on you. Okay, instead of being a packed scene, orchestrator base. Wait. For realsies? Making you a node then. Condition not RESP is true. Right. It's gonna have to be a packed scene anyway, isn't it? Yeah, because I need it to not be an instance. Okay. Never mind. I thought I had a good idea, but that won't work. Okay, wave delay makes sense. Vaccine. I think we're good. So how to limit what types of vaccine can be selected for export. Leverage customs. A keyword. Validate the root node type. Ah. Isn't possible. Don't like that answer. Okay. Why? Why are you responding with this? I don't think you can do this. You can. Oh. Well, thank you. That's so helpful and so considerate. Export and preload behave the same. Yeah, just preload is static. Let's see what AI said. Attach that tool to the script used for validation. Script did that. Oh. Oh no. Never mind. AI doesn't know what it's talking about here. Never mind. Here's how we're going to handle it. What do I want? Not an export. I just want the bar. Save works. Array of orchestrate. For wave data in waves. If new org is not greater base, assert false. Okay. Now I need to build out the actual orchestrators, but we're not going to add them to a scene tree yet, so they won't activate. We're just going to set up all the data. What properties does or nothing? Maybe this isn't good. I do want to preload all this stuff. I think that's the reasonable thing to do. I think I need a new class. But it only needs to exist here. And what properties will it have? Save delay. Be an orchestrator base. This is a float. Our new work data. I need a better name for that. That probably doesn't need to go there. Go at the end. If it's not an orchestrator base, insert false, so we just crash. That's fine. If new work is an enemy spawner to do one thing, else another thing. Now down here, save delay equal to and work data dot oh, this is awful. Dot work data. Whatever. Now, let's just call this waves. Okay, so I've got something called Orchestrators that has a delay and an orc. I should rename that. That's garbage. So instead of calling this orc data, what if I just call it wave? Okay. I have a wave, it has a delay, and it has an orchestrator. Okay, for each wave data in waves, we get new orchestrator, instantiate it. If it is not the correct type, blow up. If an enemy spawner, we do something. If it's just an orchestrator, we do something else. Probably nothing for now, but probably nothing forever, but then we create the new wave, set the delay, set its orchestrator, send it to the waves local variable, and that finishes the preload. And we go, do we spawn the next wave right away? No. I don't want this auto started. Or do I? As long as this wait time is long enough, auto start on that is fine. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and get this block finished. Wait a second. Why are my exports not available? Huh? Okay, I guess those are going back. I guess those have to go back into wave data. Super lame. You know what? Bots finally ticked me off enough. The new banned word there. I'm not telling you guys what it is, so you don't accidentally get yourself banned. Let's see. Gotta remember how to do this though. Okay, Twitch. How do I use you? You can add block term phrases in your moderation settings page. Okay. How? Oh my god. Go to moderation settings page. Feel like you're lying to me. Try this a different way. Content preferences. Which? Why are you like this? Right, how do I get there? Go to your creator dashboard. Great. Think I'm there? Okay. I'm at the creator dashboard. Settings. Moderation. Blocked terms and phrases. Awesome. Done. It's added. We will no longer be dealing with that nonsense. Ugh. Bots are the worst. Back to work. Okay. Oh, because it's a packed scene. It's not instantiated, so those properties don't exist. That's why I can't use them. So yes, all of that needs to be duplicated in wave data. Dang it. But anything I need set needs to go in wave data. I probably want a different safe radius for each enemy type, but I can add that later. Now, can I create a subsection? So create subsection in X. Collapsible section. For anyone coming to this plate, go 4.0 now handles this export groups section. Group. Enemy spawner 13. Okay. That is up. Back to level orchestra. What all do I need? Type, quantity, spawn weight, priority. I'm going to get tea. Bring me some. Let's go ahead and add this grave data. Welcome back. Where's my tea? Road, you didn't bring enough for the class? Since a lot of stuff has happened, I want to reload the project just in case. Make sure everything's still playing nice. Oh. Oh, good. We're fine. We're fine. Spawn area, that's the other one. Okay. So those are the two like basic properties that I get from self. Next, I need all the properties I get from wave data. Is 5 properties correct? 1, 2, 5. Yes. Excellent. Okay, that's all going to get set up correctly. If it's just an orchestrator, don't do anything with it. Create our wave. Plug in the delay. Plug in the orchestrator. Append the wave to our waves. Cool. Now, show waves, or not waves, array, top, front. Removes and returns the first element in the array. Return null if the array is empty. Ah. if just had a thought. So check for enemies present. I'm not sure that's the best way to do it. What do I have access to? Child exiting tree. Probably what I want. Okay. Let me note here because I don't want to do it right now. Okay. To victory. Print. Yay. That's all it's gonna do for now. So if we have any waves left, var wave at type is bird value. I don't like that. I understand why you can't do what I'm wanting to do there, but I don't like it. Okay, 10 that. Self duck, get parents. Or do I just put the orchestrator into the enemy container? Nope, because then it'll be counted as an enemy. Don't want to do that. Add child wage dot park. And that is where the ready functions get hit. Awesome. And I think, as scary as it is, it's time to test this bad boy. Priority. Enemy count. Spawn 100 of them. Actually, since I want to test some other stuff, we'll spawn 1. Nope. I need more than 1 to test this. Spawn wait. 2 seconds. Player safe radius 120. That. Then after that wave spawns, let's give up to 10 seconds. Yeah, let's make it 20 so that I can say easy to test with. what should happen is I get 2 slime spawning slowly. I wait 20 seconds, and then all at once I should have 20 spawn really quick. But how is it going to break? That's the real question. I don't think I'm getting the very first wave creation. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Oops. That's not auto start. Okay. The end of ready, spawn next wave. It's not really spawn next wave, it's really queue next wave. Right? Well, hold on. Gotta think about this for a second. So I have a wave and I have a delay. So I want to be able to have a delay at the start. I think I need 2 separate functions, maybe. Yeah. Or I'm trying to juggle too many thoughts again. The victory condition is wrong. And implement victory message. Yep. That way, when you kill the last enemy, it decides, am I spawning a new wave? Or am I showing victory? One or the other. So for queuing a wave, might need a queued wave property. The thing I need to worry about, is it possible to try to queue a wave before the last one has spawned? I don't know. So, first off, if there are no more waves that I can queue, return. That's the basic. This is wrong. I don't want to add this to the scene yet. I probably need a special condition here if the wait time is 0. That's a question. What is the minimum wait time? Let's just set it to 0.001. That's effectively 0 for all I care about. Fine. Cool. So I want to cue the wave. Okay, so whenever I want to cue a wave, I set up the delay, do that, then start the timer. What does spawning the next wave do? Self.get add child. Queued work. Okay. Now we spawn the wave. And then I guess immediately queue the next one, right? Queue next wave. Whenever I want to spawn the queued wave, I have to immediately queue the next one. That makes sense. Now, if there are no enemies left, hold on. Somewhere I need to do a check of if the queued orchestrator is empty, I need to do something else. let's do the basics first. So when the wave delay ends, spawn next wave. Or spawn queued wave. That one's easy. That one's done. When we are out of enemies, I do. Spawn. Let's actually rename this spawn wave, as the behavior is going to change. After I move that there, self dot queued work is null. So when I demand a wave spawn, if self.queued work null, first do next wave. If I'm demanding a wave spawn and there's nothing to spawn, double check that there's nothing left. Now, if self.queued work is still null after that, do victory. Okay, so if I don't have a wave ready, try to get one. If that didn't hurt, victory. I think that's the play. Okay. Still not working. Huh. Okay. This line may have no effect. Of course it has no effect at runtime. There for the editor. Hush you, GD script. Okay, there are 2 of them. Howdy there, Vibe. How's it going, my dude? Why are... Oh, I think I did a dumb... I think I did a big dumb... I think I know exactly what I did. You're avoiding work? Nice. 3, 4, 5. Pretty please? Why are you not spawning enemies? I'm doing pretty good. I just would love to know why my code isn't working. Okay, so cue it up, start the timer. Print self dot. Show me, what are you? Four, 5. Up. 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 Oh, that's not connected. Well, that'll definitely do that. Can't connect timeout. The provided callable. I disagree. There it is. I can't move. That seems... Oh, the game's frozen. Oh, that... Okay. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh. It probably doesn't have a collision shape until it gets added to the scene tree, does it? That's awkward. We'll test it first, though. That's gotta be what it is. Retest. And hold it. Ooh, that's annoying. Let's do this. Add child. Now let's see what its collision shape is, because it might still not work. I might have to add an await. Oh. That'll do it. Oh, I didn't put in the spawn limit either, did I? Or did I? Seconds apart. Oh, the new spawner did get created. Good. I'm not sure the delay is correct. Something seems off there, but that's something else to look at. Why is that 18 seconds? So this guy gets created at what time? He gets created at loading time plus 5 seconds. And then the first guy gets spawned 2 seconds after that. That's what it is. So loading is about 3 seconds. We get our first enemy at 10 seconds. Then, so this wave actually starts at 8 seconds, but you don't get the first enemy until 2 seconds in. I want to change that. Also, so on timer timeout, we go ahead and hit that right when it enters the scene tree. Go ahead and spawn the first enemy right away. Then put the delay in. That makes sense. So this delay here is fixed. So that would have been an 8, which puts that at 28 seconds. Awesome. Perfect. Exactly what I want. I need... enemy spawner. So we create the guy. We add him to ourselves. Disable his collision. Don't need that print. So after disabling the shape, or the collision shape, we take just the shape we use for our physics query thingamabob. Now, at the end here, this logic has to change. New and dot vision shape dot disabled false. Then new entity dot reparent. I think it'll work now. Pretty sure. 3, 4, 5. Nice. 1, 2. They're coming after me. Nice. Now, give it some more time. I should hit 22 very quickly. Nice. That works like a charm. Kind of thinking I should add some randomness to their jump delays, huh? Or maybe not. Oh, and something to test real quick. Okay. Do I get the victory? Yay. Did I do it right? Probably not. But it worked like I expected, so I can simplify my testing for that part. For that, I just have to kill 2 enemies and then I should get the victory if it's working. Don't need that. Int. Why are there 3? What is getting added to it? Oh, right. I don't need 4 each in this. What is hiding in there? Enemy updater. Oh. Whoopsie. Do this way. Okay, process, physics, one shot, leave alone. Auto start, leave alone. I'm just gonna start it. Okay, I've connected it. See if it works. No, it's not actually instantiated yet. add it or set auto start to true. Something else is going wrong though. What on earth? Okay, let's do this. New approach. New approach. Back it up. Okay. Now. Monk. Get enemy count. Count. There we go. Okay. Now. And if enemy container, get enemy count. That works. What's probably just testing it. Still saying 3. Five. Oh, I didn't actually update it here, did I? Yeah. Why did you say yay? Now you say yay. That is correct. I can add a signal here, can't I? That'll handle this. So when child exited, if get enemy count 0, emit that. Nice. Now, over in the level orchestrator, self dot enemy container dot act. some new function. On last enemy killed. So we kill the last enemy. Check. If queued orchestrator is null and waves dot size less than or equal to 0, do victory. Return. Five. Got an enemy, no printing. Still no printing, good. But no printing there. Okay, let's test some stuffs. Okay. One. Nothing prints. Good. Now if I kill this enemy, prints out the old value. Ew. Well, that's not good. Committed when node is about to exit scene tree. Because this node is exiting the tree, or because the child node is being freed. So I need this to be a 1. Just in case something silly happens and we have less than 1 somehow. Got it covered. Current state is for the node actually leave. But what happens if you have children leave the scene at exactly the same time? I want to try that. Let's not do a timer for this. I'll put a button in the play world. Oh. Enemy, bloop in. Bloop. Okay. Now, modify the wave a little bit. Wave delay. Make it nothing. Trader's fine. Enemy count 5. On wait. I need to test out what happens for 0 with that anyway. We'll test both. Why can't I push the button? Yeah, let's fix that. Say 10 seconds between spawns is the biggest. Okay, so even if I'm freeing them all as fast as possible, I still get all of those balls separate. Good. And just to be absolutely positive, we'll try it this way. Okay. Not mad at me right now. Is it mad now? So it's just treating that as a 0. Oh, because I don't... I know why. I know why. That's it. Yep, that was it. So the issue there was the bug we found before, where if you don't set a default inside the range, the default doesn't need to respect the bounds of the range. That's here. So like I can set something like 500 here, and it'll think that's valid. That was a lot. I think it's break time. Yeah, this will work. I don't want to have to think about other games to potentially play for breaks. Even though there's not a lot left to do in Woo-Wah. The whole point of breaks is to let my brain relax. Also, while this is loading, get some stretching in. Oh! I feel like an old man after sitting for too long. Much better though. Oh yeah. So, what are we gonna do? Honestly, I could use my saved up wave plates. I guess I'll have that finished today. Alright, this game gives you stuff at a different, right? Okay. Oh, right, they give you a weapon box. That's it. That's it. Events. What do we got? Answer maneuver. I've basically got that done. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's just get. Actually, I'm gated by weeklies anyway, so I don't want to waste wave plates. Like, I don't have a reason to spend it right this second. I guess go do quests. Stop changing my gadgets. Hello. Oh, can't just attack. Oh no, that's right. This is the Roxia quest line. I don't care about Roxia. Get out of here. Ow. Okay.
Thank you for coming.
I do not care about Roxy at all. But Aiju, what is her name? Baiji. I need to get her raised as well because her healing is just not cutting it. Like, it's good, but I need it to be better. And we never did get another healing echo, did we? Like, that's just not a thing that they're doing. No, you're making me slow walk with you? Garbage. Can I speed you up, please? Pretty please. Next! Roxy and Pero help. Oh, okay. We helped the girl. Good. Yeah, trying to get my Honkai Star Rail account caught up just really accentuates how much I love the skip button in this game. Like, because I'm keeping on top of Genshin, I never have instances, or unless there's a major version, I don't really have instances where I'm just bogged down by quest dialogue. But picking up Honkai Star Rail, like, with being, I think, close to a year, I haven't touched that game. There's just so much dialogue. And like, if you like dialogue, I'm happy for you. That's not why I play these games. Excuse me. Oh my god. Why would you switch? Hold on. I'm looking this up right now because this is nonsense. Gadget keeps changing. Automatically? They should make it so the utility switches to grapple when there. Maybe there is an option, I just don't know about it. Hold up. Graphics, gameplay. Sure. Will automatically rotate to a target in view. Ooh, so like Genshin. Assisted aiming, sure. Didn't fix the problem, but try asking the internet a different way. Gadget won't stay on what I picked. I don't know, man. I don't know.
These bits of ship Lucy and I can be
Maybe. Yeah, like it just switched me to grappling hook again. Like, I don't want the grappling hook. Dab it. The gadget, man. Wait, our gadget's not... Guess not. Okay. Gadget keeps switching to grappling. Oh, someone complaining about it. Then I have to switch back, which is for me again. On mobile, how do you switch one piece? Tab, move your mouse. Right, but that doesn't fix the problem. Like, when I'm doing quests, it's like every 5 seconds it switches for me. That's garbage. This is actually an amazing idea. Just implement it as a double jump. That would be super smart to me. Most interactable puzzles automatically default to the gadget. This is a lie. Does switch it. I'm watching it happen. This is fair. The scanner is a very tired idea at this point. I agreed. Like, detective mode as an idea is a cool idea. But not every game needs to use every cool idea. Like, it's... Choice. Certainly a choice. Let's go, Roxia. I think I'll just stop using the wheel to navigate to, but here's a question. Nope. Grappling hook isn't even on my wheel, so I was thinking maybe it's an issue of it automatically going to one of these, but it's not doing that. It's literally just set to go back to grappling hook.
Hello again, Filippo.
We already searched the ship.
And like, it wouldn't be such a big deal if there was something to tell me that the switch is happening. Because what happens all the time for me is I go to try and fly off a cliff and then just fall. Because it says, oh, you can't use that gadget here. Like, it'll switch to something else. Like, it'll switch to the camera as well sometimes. That's probably the most annoying one. I'm like, oh, I need to grappling hook around, or I need to glide around, and it's like, no, you're using camera now.
Looks like a
Why? Can we not? Because at least when I accidentally use the grappling hook, it gives me a little more height so I can open the menu and switch it myself. Something hiding in one of these menus. Have it. Oh. Oh. All right.
finally.
Hey, chat, if any of you know how to fix that, you let me know. Use the sensor.
Didn't know you were this smooth with identifying frequencies.
Yeah, that's another thing that needs a dedicated button big time. And it's not like we're lacking buttons, right, on the controller. Like, left stick clicking does nothing, L3. How do I get the third one of those? I think there's a way. Okay, that just uses one of those. Don't love that. Wonder if it's locked behind a constellation or whatever they're called in this game. Resonance, that's the word. Casting resonance skill restores energy and increases crit rate. Very nice quality of life improvement. Max Inklet Spirit summoned by Resonance Inspiration Canvas, so more coordinated attacks. Casting the skill, increase attack. Casting Liberation attack of the team. Every 3 coordinated attacks. 1 extra one is summon that does more damage, less damage. A lot more damage. Finally, Resonant Skill summons extra Ivory Herald. Okay. Interesting how all of her stuff is focused on basic attacks. Which really means there's like 2 potentially optimal builds for her. One is you build her as a coordinated attacker, which is what I'm going for. What? Why? Let me just kill ice with ice. Lovely. Oh, there is a hidden quest that I never started. Back in like the very first region. Boop, boop.
My compliments. Found your weak spot.
Where are you taking me now? Oh, we're doing like a domainy thingy, aren't we? No. Unskippable cutscenes. No. Oh god.
Easy. We're right on track.
Oh god, we're doing first person. Weird. So, hi guys. How's it going?
It's okay. We're nearly there.
Okay. The Dragon of Dirge. No, wait.
It's all right.
Don't think so. Pretty sure I killed that thing.
Yes. Golden Fleece, a worn playbook, old instruments. Are they supposed to be the archdemon? Or the fools hiding from the Tacit Discords? Fancy. Figure out. Tornado Maker.
Oh, I should check what echoes she's got equipped as a trial character. Usually interesting to see what they pick. Oh, never mind. I think I lost my opportunity. Yep. Well, hopefully we get another chance. Nope, can't climb that.
Remnants of the past.
Wait, are we done? That cannot be the full Roxia quest line. That was ridiculously short.
You're back first,
Okay, we're not done yet. No, no, I want to fly. Let me fly, dang it. Oh, well. I was about to say where we should stop, and this has just cinched it. Unskippable cutscene is going to take enough time that I definitely need to switch back. So all we're going to do for the rest of it is probably get stuff. Make sure I get things merged into main so it's not hanging out in this branch for long. Yeah, that's one development practice of mine with this project. You guys should not try to emulate if you're working with other people. Get your stuff merged into main or master way more frequently than I do. Like, figure out what the bounds are of a feature, finish it, and get that merged. Wait, I said I was stopping. I'm an idiot. Alright, while that cutscene plays, let's talk about merging and stuffs. Retest slime collision prior to merging into main. I am gonna have to get that done. Oh, we can skip. Good. And that'll do it for that. I think I remember what I wanted to test here, but let's get them all grouped up. That seems pretty good. Wait a second. Having trouble moving forward as a group. No, I reverted the changes here, so that's good to go. Okay. Was there anything else specific I wanted to test there? Nope. Okay, let's get 34. Now, get us here. Reset main to here. Hard. Reset main back. Soft. There we go. I find it easier to squash my commits this way. Particularly if I didn't bother putting commit messages, this just feels much more natural to me. Okay, what are all the things that happened here? I guess I'll start the description first and then put the headline. Created Orchestrator base. Created particle base. Created wave data resource for and level orchestra and enemy spawner to inherit from Orchestrator base and integrate with level orchestrator slash wave data. Okay. Okay. Expanded sprites noise to work with file map layer. Renames to node. Created custom particle header creates sprites. Fix noise layer. Here's your ordering. And double noising, call it. Shadow. Yeah, that's a minor thing, don't worry about it. Established standards. And asset process. Created boss base extends enemy base. And slime golem. What if you accidentally click discard hunk and you get it back? Sure. That's why I pushed it to a remote branch before I did all of this. I always make sure that when I'm doing Git stuff, I have a backup branch somewhere, so that'll maintain my changes if I do something stupid. Concept for complex enemy AI data structure. So I always need to create a backup then. So let me finish staging this and getting this ready, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I don't want to exit this view just yet. Do you ever modify the backup then? I delete the backup. Fix for thing death animation. Pretty sure I don't want to keep. He's I don't think anyone's actually using this script. That's new. Yeah, we're fine. Slime Golem. Pre-structured enemy or entities folder. Slime Golem Orchestrator, I don't need to mention that. Base, wave data, novice. Probably gonna have to change that at some point, but it's fine. Created particle base. And bubble particle. Oh yeah, spawn puddle's also new. Created spawn puddle prop. And enemy container to report accurate enemy count and emit signal and the last enemy exits free. Spawner. I talked about that already. Old play world. Got it. We'll just commit it, it's fine. Forest, that's a rename. Oh yes. Change default go sizing to inclusive. Full screen. This page correctly like borderless window. Dummy Play World, that's a rename. Waste head. Did an area shader. Created drop shadow shader include. Created for this portion shader include and shader. Did noise shader in getting unused stuff. C and shader. Probably gonna have to rename that. I should probably do that now. I need the slime puddle scene. Okay, water distortion happens there. Then here it is. I think that can go away. Good, no complaining. That's just for testing. Distortion shader. Created motion wiggle test clean to determine cause of distortion full distortion line. Let's just call it distortion lines during movement. We're gonna keep that around because you never know when I'll need it again. Scratch. Created scratch theme for writing throwaway scripts. This is a big commit. Don't like them being this big. Really poor form of me to do that. Create a file set to write. And just for getting write assets from oop. Okay, so still needs work. You still with me, or did you die of boredom? Oh, I guess you died. All right. Oh, welcome. So you asked about if I accidentally discard something. Well, notice I still have my other branch here, right? So all those changes, regardless of what I did on my local branch, so I checked out main to do the merge manually. Generally you don't want to do manual merges, but since I'm working on my own and I'm pretty comfortable with it, that's what I do. Oh, I did forget to name title. Level or orchestrators and prepping Lime boss. Since it's local, I can just update the messages as I want. So that's where all the changes still are. And for reference, there's 4 branches going on here. I've got my local main, and then I have the main that's on GitHub. And that's sort of the like source of truth main, right? Then I have my custom physics testing branch, which has a lot more than just the physics testing. And I have both a local and a remote version, like one that's on GitHub. And like if I wanted to modify stuff on this branch, I could, but the whole point is you want to eventually get things into main or into master, depending on what your organization calls it. Because that's where everyone else on your team references that, the like good code. I'm gonna go ahead and push. So now all those changes are now on main, and anyone else on my team, if I had a team, would have access to that. Now, anyone on the team can also access your branches, but the fact that I've put it into main tells my team, oh, I now need to pull this and make sure that my code works with it. That's how that works. By local, you mean on your own computer. Yes, that is what local means. When it comes to branches, there are local and there are remote. You'll see that here. I've got local and remote. Remotes exist on a server somewhere. In this case, on GitHub. Locals exist only on your computer. Now, you can use local branches, like extra local branches, as local backups of stuff. But if your computer goes up in flames, of course you're losing all your branches. That's why we use source control with remote storage. It's a way to make sure that no matter what happens, your code is safe. That is an ugly commit message. But now that I've got all that merged, I don't really need my feature branch anymore. There we go. Disaster recovery. So remote source control is not just disaster recovery. It's also the way you share updates with your team. So like if you've got 3 people working on a project, you can't just have your changes on your local computer, right? You need everyone to know about the changes you're making so that they can make changes that work with your changes. For disaster recovery, I actually store a third backup. I've got my local, I've got my GitHub, and then every few months, I also make a backup in my OneDrive. What happens if they upload changes at the same time? What do you mean? There's a whole lot of things you could mean by upload changes. Do you mean they're working on the same branch and they both try to push? Are they working on different branches and they try to push? Because upload isn't really the term that's used for this. So how does GitHub interpret when they are adding changes to the main room? So that's when you're doing a push or a merge. And the way GitHub handles that is whoever gets in first, it processes their request first, right? And when someone else tries to either push or merge, if it hasn't been accounted for, you will end up with some sort of conflict and you'll get nice big red errors. Example, if I had another branch here that I tried to push as main, it would give me the option to force push, which would delete all of the changes on the remote branch and overwrite them with mine if I did that. That's one way of handling that. The other is you could attempt to fast forward, but that wouldn't work in that case. You could rebase, there's a whole bunch of ways to resolve that, but it won't just happen. Like, there's pre-commit hooks and stuff like that that says, hey, this isn't working out, we're not going to actually do it. And it'll send a message back to your client on your computer that says, wah, wah, you did a bad thing. That's how it works. part of how you avoid problems for stuff like that is having extra backup branches. For example, when I'm working at a company with a big team, I go ahead and keep some local backup branches of stuff that I shouldn't have to, right? So every once in a while, my main or master, I'll make a duplicate backup branch on my local machine that'll just be something like main backup. I'll just name it that. I won't ever push that branch. I just keep it local. If I'm really paranoid, I'll also push that branch, but normally I just keep it local. And every once in a while, someone does something bad with Git, and they end up deleting a whole bunch of stuff. And because I've kept that backup, I can go save the day. You shouldn't have to do that stuff, but I'm very used to working with people who are more junior in the Git department. So that's what I do. Eight months. When was this? But like I said, that stuff you shouldn't really have to do. Most businesses have processes to guard against really bad stuff. But I like to be extra secure. Like, once you've worked with a bunch of people that are more junior with Git, it just saves you a lot of headaches. And so what I do with those teams is, depending on the urgency, I'll either just fix it for them, which I know how to do, or I'll sit down with them and have them fix their own problems, that stuff, because it's usually fixable. Particularly if you have stuff like code reviews out there, which of course, working on my own, I don't have formal code reviews because the only person who would be reviewing it is me. Were you mostly a team leader then? No, but I generally became de facto team leader. Like, team lead is like an actual thing within organizations, of course, and often there's a lot of paperwork involved with that. Well, I loved the fact that I could go into a team, not be the on-paper team lead, but just because of my technical knowledge with things like Git, good development practices, teams tend to lean on me for that. As a result, I get to lead people and help them develop their skills without having to do all the paperwork. It's kind of great. And part of that comes with being a contractor. In a lot of my jobs, I've been a contractor, and companies will not generally place a contractor as a team lead. But they will absolutely lean on you for technical leadership things, with the expectation that you also teach the current team lead. Fair enough. It's part of why I love doing contract work more than being a salaried employee. Like, salaried employees get the short end of the stick on just about everything in my experience. Whereas being a contractor, I get to prioritize work-life balance, right? Like, it's baked into my contract how many hours I work. And if they want me to work more than that, they have to ask me. And I am perfectly within my rights to say no. Further, if they want me to work more, they have to pay me more. Whereas if I'm a salaried employee, we need you to work extra hours. Am I getting anything for it? No. Now, On the counter side to that, obviously as a contractor, I don't get benefits typically. There's a few contracting firms I've worked with that they provide very basic benefits, but they're not very good. Like medical with those companies is crazy expensive. Not as bad as going out on your own, but it's several hundred a month typically. A little painful. But at least that exists out there, right? So like if you have a lot of medical expenses, you can still do contract work through these contracting firms, which is fantastic. But yeah, so I prefer being a contractor than salaried, because people respect my time more when I'm a contractor, because they know that if they're not respecting my time, then they're having to pay for it. Probably my favorite job, I negotiated for a contract where I didn't get extra pay for overtime. It was just a flat rate. So like as an example, let's say I was making 15 an hour. Any overtime was also at just 15 an hour. Most jobs you'll end up trying to negotiate for like double pay for overtime. I don't do that. Then again, based on my technical skills, I'm in a higher pay bracket than like a 15 an hour. And like based on where you are in pay scales dictates like when you should make this switch. But I specifically make sure my contracts don't have double pay for overtime, because then the employers are much happier to give me overtime, right? Like, let's say, like, paying an extra 15 an hour during a crunch time makes a lot of sense. But let's say you're making 50 an hour. Well, paying $100 an hour to an employee every hour of overtime, that's a lot of extra money, right? And that's coming out of the budget. And so in those cases, you hit a point where employers don't want to give overtime ever because it costs too much. So I've made sure my contracts say overtime is at the same rate as regular time. So if they need more work done, great. It also means that if I need to take some time off at some point, I can work extra hours to get that extra money to make up time in a different week. Yeah. Just a little insider knowledge on contract work and the contract terms you can ask for. Hopefully it helps you guys with stuff. But I think that, so let me get this moved over. Change level or protection to signal based. Did that. Still working on the boss orchestrator. That guy's basically non-existent right now. Spawn pool scene exists. Okay. Good progress. I don't want to hit rush hour, but I don't have anything else planned for today, and I don't really want to dive into boss orchestrator. Like, that's a good task for tomorrow. The chat, what do you guys want to do? It is, I'll be taking any and all requests. While y'all chat, we'll go grab the free great game on Epic. Game? What game? What? Why is... That's not wrong. I think it's wrong. Huh. Okay, what about this password? Okay, that one worked. Like, the security requirements nowadays, and like, I understand why they're requirements, but it makes things a pain. Your contact information correct? Yes. Confirm your two-factor method. Confirm. Epic Games privacy policy. Oh no. We have updated our privacy policy and are now using moderation reports to train machine learning models to improve how we detect, moderate, and enforce violations of our community rules. This helps make our team of human moderators more effective and efficient. Apply a personal information filter before using report data to models. Verifying and managing your accounts features. Improving technologies and processes used to accomplish these purposes, like training machine learning models used to help detect that for community rules. Okay. Basically, they want a better bot for auto-detecting and banning people. Got it. What do we have in our library on here that might be interesting? Ugh. Here in Galactic Survival, that was a game that existed. Oh boy. What have I got installed right now? Chat, what's your requests? You got to tell me what game you want to see. Because we're done with woo-wah for the day. Like, there's nothing else I can do there other than run that quest. Do you remember that game? Yeah, we all remember that game. Odd. I'm gonna pause progress on like conversation for like 30 seconds right now for anyone who wants to refresh stream to catch up. Okay? Starting. Where's the clock? Clock? Clock. Let me get a clock. Stopwatch. Go. Give me. Okay. Excellent. 30 seconds. I won't do anything. You have time to refresh your streams now. Okay, you're all caught up, hopefully. Good. So, what do you want me to play, chat? Tell me. What are we doing? Talk to me. Tell me a game. What new games have you got? You know I have like all the games. What the heck is Windblown? Don't know that game. Soon. Evoland. I already own that. But it's a very fun game. This is early access action roguelike. Action indie. I don't like roguelikes though. They're not my thing. Unless they're just like barely a roguelike. I guess one new game I got was Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. I did pick that up recently. It is a roguelike, but you keep basically everything. So the way the runs work is you have a town, or the game works, you have a town that you level up, build new buildings, all that fun stuff. Your characters also level up as you kill monsters. That never resets. You also get gear while you're out adventuring. That also never resets. The stuff that does reset is you get trinkets, which are your typical roguelike stuff, like do 5% more damage, right? Or every 3 seconds, shoot a spider web at enemies. That will reset, but you get resources for the stuff you loot that resets. So like if you pick up a whole bunch of trinkets, those all get turned into materials for upgrading stuff. And you pick up resources for upgrading the town, and when the church revives you, they take a cut of it. Let's do that again. Nope. No. I'm explaining this game for anyone who wants to dive into it. This is not a stream game. It cannot become a stream game because runs take a long time. I'm talking 30 minutes to an hour on a good run. And like you can't really stop midway. Yeah, like if we want to play a game like this, I would want to set up like a playing with chat stream, and we would just focus on one game. So like that's something I do want to set up, and hey, maybe that's something to talk about. Want to set up a gaming with chat stream. Everyone tell me your favorite co-op game. There. Also let me know what times / what days / times work best for you. Thanks. Yeah, I'd love to set up something where like we could find a game that you guys in chat enjoy, I enjoy, and it can be any style of game. And one thing I wouldn't mind getting set up at some point as well is like some type of long-term persistent game. I don't know about survival crafting specifically, but something like a Pal World I think could be really cool. Like having a dumb Pal World server. I'd need to look into how to actually set that stuff up, but the easier stuff to set up would be games that are just like peer-to-peer. So like while I'm online and streaming, we can play together, chat. And then I don't have to worry about like maintaining a server 24/7. Because that gets real messy. Then again, even with something that has a server, in theory, I could just be like, hey, server goes up when I go online. That's an option too, right? I'll have to think about it. But I do not have Hollow Knight installed right now. Let's actually look up something. Titan Quest 2 is coming out. I do want to check that out on stream. I desperately want to test that out on stream for you guys. When are you coming out? Don't say coming soon. No. That's not allowed. I want a date. Release in winter 2024-2025. Does that mean potentially as late as winter 2025? Please tell me that's not what that means. Oh dear Lord, tell me that is not what that means. What? No, not 2026. No. THQ is making it. No, that's illegal. Because I thought we were gonna get it in the next like month. No. Okay. Titan Quest 2 X. What's the latest? And you know what? I'm gonna follow this with my company account. It's fine. Plans for 2025. There's no news. Oh, this is tragic, guys. This is absolutely tragic. But here, do you see? Let me try and get a decent image here. Oh God. Go away. Can I? Oh, nope, I can't access that image. Try to zoom in a little bit. Dude, the graphics look ridiculous. And venturing through Greek, Egyptian, and Norse mythology stuff. Yes, please. You played the first Titan Quest a long time ago? It's fantastic. Oh. Gimme. Gimme. I need this in my life. And they've been advertising that they have ability customization, like Last Epoch. Probably not on the same level as Last Epoch, like varied customization, but oh. Sorry, what were we talking about? We were gonna find something to play or something, right? Yeah. Or I just like went off into Titan Quest 2 land. I do not remember installing this. Oh well. I don't know what this is. But we could continue Grim Dawn for a little bit. Since chat is very indecisive. I will get Hollow Knight installed for the next time you ask for it, chat. Actually, since download speed, like downloading stuff won't affect the stream, I'll go ahead and get it installing now. Honestly, at that file size, it may be done, like, quick. And I'm not waiting. I know it's like a minute, but... we gotta go see how our birds and hellhounds are doing. What's that? Lighted Rift Scourge. Oh, are you a permanent boy? I think you are. Yeah. And we got our buff. Okay. You're still playing Metaphor ReFantasio? How is it? You like it? It's very story involved. Good to know. Oh yeah, we're going to the new place over here. See some. Oh, that's already done. Alright. We'll get to like one waypoint and then we'll start Hollow Knight. I make no promises about how far we get, but we will start it. I forgot how ridiculous the fireball is in this game. If you played Souls-like games, been more interested in those games as it looks like fun when you play it. Just keep in mind, it is very challenging, but trade-off is you get a massive sense of accomplishment when you beat stuff. That's a game I wouldn't mind playing on stream as well, is Dark Souls 3. I've played that game so many times, but I can never get enough. But I'm not sure that qualifies as a break game. Like, it is far from chill. What about Wukong? I've been skeptical of that one. Heal. Not entirely sure why I've been skeptical of it, but oh, my doggy died. What about Neo 2? I played the heck out of Neo 2. It's a pretty good game. I don't think it's as refined as Dark Souls 3, but for me, it's going to be almost impossible for anyone to beat Dark Souls 3. Like, I see Dark Souls 3 as basically a perfect Souls-like. But it absolutely has some very cool ideas. And having a super Eastern theming and style to it was very cool. Oh god, this is not going to go well for me, is it? Okay, let's get our big buddy out here. Help! Help! Oh, that was a boss. Okay. I was like, this guy seems way stronger. But, oh, that's fine. Oh, God. You play with controller? I prefer controller for anything I can. This game doesn't support it, though. Very sad. What about Eastern Exorcist? I've never even heard of that. but I adore pretty much anything with Onmyodo. Like, you let me play as a full-fledged Onmyoji, I am a happy boy. I think it's a free game on Prime. I am unfortunately not a Prime member. Can I please have a waypoint? Pretty please. Well, the extra mana energy regen I got for pets is really helping Raven. Like, he's able to consistently cast lightning now without really losing much. I used to be for 2-day shipping, but in Alaska there is no such thing as 2-day shipping. You're not wrong. Whereas where I live, even if I ask for like 5-day shipping, it still gets here in 2 days. I'm not sure what the draw is. Other than there's a wider selection of things that have free shipping. Like, there's some things I'd like to order that you can't get free shipping without Prime. And like, that makes sense as a value proposition. Okay, I don't want to have to do all of this again. I need teleport spot, please. Okay, we're just running. That's what we're doing. I will find a waypoint. For anyone joining late, we are done with dev for the day. You will find lots of fun dev work on the VOD. And feel free to look up my YouTube that has the archive of all the old stuff. But for today, the rest of the stream is going to be just having some funs. Sure. Do it. Easy. Right, I'm trying to run to find a waypoint. Don't need to be spending all this time fighting ghosts. God, there's too many. Oh, my pets are down there and there. Intermittent power issues. Unacceptable. Oh, big boy. Yep. Okay, 10,000 left. We're close. Go. Good. Well, at least the rovers like me more now. Okay. Seriously? Where can I find a rift? I promise starting Hollow Knight. I deliver on my promises. I just was hoping to find teleport sooner. Dead ends. Lovely. Oh, oh. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. What do you want?
Well, you work for areas. We have to hit them hard and fast. Leave no room for a counterstrike.
All right. I promised some Hollow Knight. Let's at least get Twitch updated to say it. Hello. Right. Did Silk Song ever exist? Like, has that happened? Been promised for like 3 years now, right? Yeah, still not out. You were saying something about Eastern Exorcist. What's that? 2D side-scrolling action RPG set in the fictitious Eastern world with a infestation of vicious demon monsters. I will send that to myself and check that out off stream. I promise. All right. Now, the night that is hollow. Chat just loving the Metroidvanias. Default is fine on brightness. If I need to adjust it later, I will. In wilds beyond, they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame your savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under peerless watch, you taught, we changed. Base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast, as they had never dreamed. By somebody. Ooh. Fair warning, guys, I will not be doing the boss rush stuff at the end of this game. Like that, the combat is just way too intense for me. Yeah, let's go. I'm ready to play. Ooh. So cutesy. Oh, I forgot how floaty the jump is in the well. Higher beings. Birds are for you alone. You can heal yourself. Jump feels wrong. Ah, shields. That's right. Ah. Oh. Can I reach that? No. Jump so floaty, it's hard to tell how far I can actually reach. Beyond this point, you enter the land of King and Creator. Step across this threshold and obey our laws. Bear witness to the last and only civilization, the Eternal Kingdom. Hallowness. Okie dokie. Let me out, let me out, let me out. How the heck would I ever get back there? Probably can't. I'm mowing grass with a sword, basically a Zelda game now. Hello? Hello? Oh, did not mean to do that, but we're fine. Ah. I have no idea where I'm going, but that's fine. I have a desire for double jump. Where are you? Why not have a menu yet? Like, mini map would be fantastic right about now. You sound friendly, but are you friendly? Oh, bury my mother, pale and slight. Bury my father, with his eyes shut tight. Bury my sister 2 by 2. And then when you're done, let's bury me too. Well, that's pleasant. Hold on. Down. Okay. Pretty morbid, just a bit. I'm guessing I need like a ground pound or something. Can I pretty please have a map to know how I can navigate? What's this? Hello? Hello there. How delightful to meet another traveler on these forgotten roads. Hey. Hello, Quirrell. Do you have Voldemort in the back of your head too? I feel like I should go to the right first. I feel like I'm just making a big circle. Ah. Oh. Bye. Oh. How many hits are you gonna take? Oh, but you give money. Okay. Seriously, how do I navigate this? I wonder if my controls are not working. Because I can't even get to like an A. Oh. Okay. Roller. Oh. There are inputs that should have been doing stuff. They're just not doing anything. How did I get to that menu? Okay, that was start button. That works. Okay. That works. Okay. So the buttons work, I just don't have access to menus yet or something. Also, even the start menu's not working consistently. That's not great. Uh-huh. Why can't I start menu? Yeah, the controls aren't working. Hold on. Hello, night. Game controls. Or not. Well, it detects the control. Can't open menu. Now that double tapping the map button has brought up the inventory screen. Zoom the map out to access. Here with controller binding. I have to double tap that. Huh. Yeah, something's all kinds of wonky. Try restarting. because not being able to open menus is going to make this game impossible. Potentially, literally. Okay, well now I have no input. I'm pushing the buttons, game. I don't get it, guys. Now I can't even open the start menu. What the heck? Garbage. Turn on native controllers input. Pause option. Fix free button bug. Yeah, but that's not. Problem with Logitech. Issue seems to happen with X input devices. I use this same controller on my other PC. Hey, hey, hey. Enable Steam controller configuration for PS. Steam controller. Steam is running. Remove, move away, alter. Dev in fix so that HK can't access it. Gameplay fine through Steam, although button prompts are Xbox. Try something. What? What? Oh. Oh, smart. Hold on. Try that again. Try applying that. Okay, that works now. I'll need to fix some of the inputs. Option, where? Tab. Tab. D is dash. L is I assume I'm gonna need that. Erg. Okay, D and F. I'll put those on. Why are you still not doing anything? Okay, so I can't even open up the menu with the keyboard. That seems insane. D and F also do nothing. So maybe I just can't use that yet anyway. Maybe? All your mapping supplies. Hello, wormies. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. As you collect the worms, they give you money. Pilgrim's Way. Okay. I can't wall jump yet. Garbage. you make maps? Cartographer! Yes. Oh, yes. So much of a map, though. Like, that doesn't fill anything in either. Hello. Go home now. Hold on. Can I use that guy to get up higher? Oop. Nice. Just need to do that without taking hits. I remember later you get a much longer sword. Makes all that much easier. Ah, I need to stop doing screenshots. Not dealing with you. I'd love to find a place to spend money. Okay. Big complex room if I go all the way to the right. These worms are very rude. Welcome back. Where am I going? And I guess I could go to the room in the center. Got some big angry symbol. Sure. Hello, stag beetle. He is so cute. Oh, Dum Dum's frozen. 1 second. 1 second. All right. Dum Dum's back in action. Shop. Having trouble finding your way in a maze of ruins below us? Try this charm. It will pinpoint your location on your map. Well, obviously that's coming with it. What else you got? Oh, you'll need this if you want to update your map with new areas as you enter. Mark benches and other rest spots. Ooh. Okay. Fair enough. How do I open the charm menu? Inventory is I. What do I have mapped to I, if anything? Nothing. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's wonderful. Now I just need a little bit more money. Just a little bit. 11. Excuse me. When you were playing Code Vein, you had to do a bunch of key adjustments for the computer keys and mouse. Yeah, see, for whatever reason, I don't have trouble, like, at all on my other computer. It's only this one. And, like, it's the same games, the same controller. Enough money. We're going back. Honestly, if I can find a place to grind money, I may just do that. They wanted me to use the right shift button and wouldn't understand the left shift button. Understand that. I can update the map now. Oh, I need all of these. Yes, I'll focus on filling in the map. Oh, but there is what I'm assuming is a boss room this way. Big boy. Give me your money. All that money. Beautiful. All right. You played Cuphead. I have. Pretty neat game. I have not tried like the highest difficulty stuff on it though. I have no interest in getting that sweaty for Cuphead. That looks like a boss room. I'm gonna not go there right away. Apparently we are gonna go there right away. Or not a boss room? Oh, yes, boss room. Oh. Oh, too slow. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that bounce back. Hi. Uh, Very by. Poor guy. Did he press? Okay. Oh, all that money. Gimme. That's what I like to see. What is that? Wait, that's his weapon. All right. Sure. Why is my map not updating? Thought the whole point of buying the stupid quill was so that my map would update. Hello. What dis? Spirit, I have a projectile. Huzzah. Excuse me? Do me a small favor. Because, oh. Okay, let's go do whatever it is this guy needs doing. Ooh, nice. Okay, I feel like I missed something back there. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, catcher. Okay. Apparently the thing I missed is actually the other path. Okay. And we're done here. Ah, I have to rest to update the map. Oh. Things are making more sense now. But that is gonna do it for today, folks. Interesting mechanic. I agree. Different. But that, good spot to end it. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I've made to help you guys out, and roles in the Discord you can use for more direct contact to me for requesting things like new apps, new features. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.